do have the shoes. And I have wipes for your feet. Hooray. Yucky toes no more.
Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 76 degrees, sunny, a little bit breezy. Not very breezy, but a little bit. And hopefully we're going to have a nice day. I'm just waiting to make sure everything is safe before I pull out of my parking spot. But in the meantime, I will tell you what I have seen and or heard. I've heard a number of species and seen a few species, including... Oh, hold on. I'm seeing some turkey vultures right now in the distance, but I've also seen an osprey, a bald eagle, a green heron in flight, a black-crowned night heron in flight, song sparrows, purple martins, American goldfinches, tree swallows, red-winged blackbirds, numerous gulls, an American robin, and I'd say that's about it. I think I may have also heard a swamp sparrow. Wasn't sure about that one. And, you know, it's a little bit too sunny for my taste today, but we'll make do as best we can. We could use some rain. That is a certainty. Things are drying up in a lot of spots, including in Ithaca and in my neck of the woods, and everywhere you look. But, as we always try to do, we're going to try to make the best of things. And we're going to get underway very shortly. I just want to make sure that we're clear to do it because I'm parked right next to a car and they're just working to get in the car and I don't want to pressure anybody. Hold on one second. She's buckling in her child and I don't want to hurt. I don't want anyone to be harmed in any way. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Okay, I think we're clear. Let me just take a look here. Okay, we're clear. So I don't know what kind of a day we're going to have. I've already given it a little bit of thought, and I did hear a northern cardinal, and I think I may also be hearing a great crested flycatcher right now. Maybe not. Sounds like one, but the call is rapid. I'm sorry I have not had a chance to work on video processing, and I've fallen behind again in terms of you know, visits to the campus and putting out highlights. It takes time, you know, and believe it or not, when you've got 2 to 3 hours of, you know, lots of activity to go through, it takes time to go through it. Go through it, select what you want to keep, and put it all together, and then have all the various machinery do its side of things. Just heard a song sparrow. I'm not sure if I heard a cat. I thought I might have heard a catbird earlier, but I'm not sure. Apparently there are reports of a ruddy duck, a pair of ruddy ducks, and also a pair of buffleheads. The buffleheads doesn't surprise me because we saw a pair of buffleheads a couple weeks ago. You may recall they were very distant out on the main pond, main pool ahead of us. Just heard robin. And we didn't have a good look because it was too sunny and too distant to have a good look, but we definitely saw a male and what was probably a female, although she was much more difficult to identify for a number of reasons. But he had that very prominent white patch on his head, and we could easily identify him. Saw a robin. So anyway, we might, I have a feeling, you know, we're going to take a look around, and if we don't see much, well, we will probably, you know, favor Ithaca in terms of our time today. Oh, hold on. What did I just see? Whatever I just saw dropped out of view. So things are, you know, drying up quite a bit. We really could use some rain. I didn't look for Montezuma, but I was looking at Ithaca's forecast, and there are some slight chances of rain coming up in a few days. I'm not going to put my faith in them. Hopefully things will improve because we could use some water. This area here, by the way, they did drain it, and my understanding is they're already allowing water to come back in a bit. So we see this water here, not a lot, but there is some. So maybe that's what the gentleman inside the visitor center was referring to. He's the man behind the desk, and I imagine he knows. Last night before beginning my my preparations for today, had arrived home, and hold on, what am I seeing? I could hear in the distance a wood thrush singing, and it was in a location that had me thinking, oh, maybe I could see this wood thrush. And And even though I didn't have the time to do so, I'm going to go for a walk. So I decided to take a walk. And I just heard a killdeer. And I was walking along, all of a sudden, swooping up into view, I think it had been maybe out of my direct view and then, you know, swooped through and up to a tree limb. One of the juvenile hawks, one of Betty and Barney's young this year. And got a good look at it, and then sure enough there was a second one in the area as well. I don't know if all three were around. I don't know if all three are still, well, two are still alive certainly. I'm not can't speak for the third because it's hard for me to keep track of them and see them and watch them and everything. And but I had some nice views of two of them, and I kind of thought about bringing along that footage, and I didn't for various reasons today, but I would have liked to have shared some of that with you. Just anything like radically different from what we see on the campus? No, I mean we get good looks on the campus of the Big Red and Arthur young, but the L's. But this is just a different situation, different environment in many ways, and it's just a pleasure to see them. I believe I just heard a common yellowthroat. I hear someone calling. Who's that? That's an osprey there. Is there a young osprey calling? Just heard over here, a marsh wren. Love to see the marsh wren, you know. Hold on a second. Oops. Would love to see it. Just heard the common yellowthroat again, but there's seems to be no seeing the marsh wren. I don't see it anywhere. It's probably a little bit too low for us to see, as is so often the case. Do I see it? I think I do. Hold on. Maybe. Stop singing. Yeah, I think it moved. Okay. A little bit of a breeze going through the car, and it feels very good. It's not the very hottest day. It's 76 degrees, but it's sunny, so it gets warm here in the car. Hear that very mechanical sounding call of the marsh wren. Love a good look at one. Well, maybe not today. Not sure what they are, but I'm guessing they're pigeons, actually. A little surprising to see a flock like that there, but that's why we're here, to be surprised. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. That was a starling I just heard. European starling. Swamp sparrow. Swamp sparrow again, I would say. I just took a quick glance on the other side of the road, and not really seeing anything, just so you know. I'd say so far things are. Oh, just saw a duck fly by of some sort. Don't know what it was. It looked like a smaller duck, not necessarily a mallard, for instance, but it's too slow. Looks like a young male red-winged blackbird. See that red there at the shoulder? A couple more ducks. Oh, and who's this? Now that looks like a mallard. that's what it looks. I'm going to set you down for a minute. Just wanted to look around a little bit with binoculars, and it was easier to set you down. I see a great blue heron on the right, at the edge of the pool there. Maybe we'll take a look. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I see something else. Hold on. I'm not sure if it's it might be a bittern. I'm not sure. Got to get in the right position to see it. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Okay. This will have to do. I think it's a green heron, a young green heron. I found a green heron, that's what it is. A great blue over there. I thought maybe I was seeing a bittern, but it's not, it's a green heron. It's over there. Okay, thank you. Okay, everybody, so this is a green heron we're looking at. I had thought maybe I was seeing possibly a bittern, but I thought it looked a little different right off the bat. And now that I see it a little bit more closely, I believe it's a green heron and a young one. But we'll take a quick look at it. It's not the very best view because of the vegetation there, but notice the stripy appearance. Still hearing marsh wrens. Look, you can still see some of that, the downy feathers on top of its head. I believe I just heard a great blue heron, and I can still see a great blue on the right-hand side of the road at the edge of the pool. So anyway, we're going to move along. Good to see this green heron. great blue, this will be through the windshield, but the great blue is over here. Not a clear view. Anyway, I have seen today here green heron, black-crowned night heron, and great blue heron. So 3 of the heron species. Or 3 in the heron family, I should say. Now we've got taller vegetation to our left right now, and it might be a struggle to see over. Hold on one second. I see an eastern kingbird over here. Just saw it land. Here's some. There it is. It's at the center right now, roughly. Sorry, it's shaky. But that's where it was. See, I can't see over this vegetation here, really. I'm going to look with binoculars a little bit here. One second. That kingbird is still where it was. Might get a better look right now. It's not close, but hold on. That's not a great view either, but anyway. Come on, autofocus, let's go. Come on, wake up. ahead, there's someone looking seriously through a scope. I don't know if he's seeing anything or if he's just looking. There's the same great blue heron. He's not looking through anymore, but the person with him is now looking through. Oh no, she's not even looking through. You know, I'm not saying I'm seeing one or that there is one around, but this is one of the best places here on Wildlife Drive to look for either American bitterns or least bitterns. Of course, the fact that they drain LaRue's, that's the stretch before that we had discussed earlier, probably didn't help. And if you're familiar with least bitterns, they can be very difficult to see, even if you know they're there. And we don't. Moving on. Where is it? Having a hard time getting it. It's whatever it is. I think it might be an osprey, but I don't know for certain. Actually, it looks like an eagle. Oh, I don't know. I would say eagle. And I see another member of the heron family, a great egret. Canada goose. Hi. Great blue heron. That's the same goose. Another goose, maybe two. I have not been seeing any, many geese in my travels just because of, they're molting now, so don't get to see them much this time of year. But the molting should be done, in the near future, a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks, I think. And hopefully I'll be seeing them again. Nothing obvious here. Lots of tall vegetation here near the road makes it that much more difficult. I see some crows and hear them too. Great blue heron. Hold on one second. Okay, in the distance there's a great blue heron. I'm not going to try to show you through this vegetation. Swamp sparrow, I believe, in here again. What I believe are pigeons, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see them again. I wouldn't mind a better look. I believe that's a swamp sparrow we're hearing. Look like pigeons to me. A lot of people don't like pigeons. I like them. I mean, why not? They're strong flyers. Don't do anything to bother me. They're entertaining to watch in many ways. So you can see anyway, you know, I don't know how deep this water is, but you can see, or should be able to see that, I mean, it's not like it's all filled in with tall grasses. And, you know, as long as there's water there in the fall, you know, maybe, and as long as the tall grasses don't grow, so I mean, if we can maintain some water level there, you know, throughout the summer to help prevent tall grasses from taking hold, who knows, we might have some good, might have decent duck viewing in the fall during migration. We'll see. I have no idea. A lot of things can happen. A lot of things need to happen. That was a common yellowthroat we just heard. Lots of variables. As I've said before, I mean, if this was really filled in with a lot of water, I mean, high levels all summer long, and into autumn, who knows, maybe that would be too much water, and most of the ducks would not be interested. I don't know. Seeing a great blue heron here and there, but not much, really not much activity. This is maybe not our most active of visits here. Oops. That looked like an osprey to me. There. Oops. It's through the windshield, so we'll move on. Out there, but I'm not sure. I mentioned earlier that I had seen a black-crowned night heron, and you know, it was in flight. Where it was going exactly, I don't know, but you know, may have been one of these areas here, but probably not the sort of areas that we can see here from the road. Just heard another common yellowthroat. Like to have areas that have not quite so open, some vegetation around, help conceal them, make them less obvious, and also it's a depth of water issue as well. I'm hearing an eastern kingbird now. We had seen one earlier, but I'm hearing one. in the pickup truck ahead of me. Gentleman just got out. Now looks like he's looking to set up, camera setup and everything. I don't know what. I wonder if he's seen something. And he's putting it in the bed of his pickup truck, giving him extra height. Does he see something? I don't know. Oh, come on, autofocus. You're so slow today. Something was in flight. I'm not sure what it was. It was a relatively large bird. Now I don't see it. I wonder if he sees something. Hold on. Okay. Just got an unimportant text. No problem. Not related to the tour. Hold on. Okay, seems to be moving on, not into a good viewing area for us, but we'll try again. Okay, now it's definitely bad. Couldn't tell what kind of gull that was. Maybe you could, but I couldn't. Oh, just saw a small bird. It looked like maybe a pied-billed grebe. Let's wait and see if maybe it pops back up. Oh, hold on. Probably the same osprey, just dove down. I couldn't get into position fast enough to see. I could see what it was doing, but I missed the actual strike. Pretty amazing when you think about it, but that is a pied-billed grebe, and there it goes. It's a small bird, and duck form factor, but not a duck, and it feeds on fish. Just looking in the general direction that the osprey flew to, but just flew on. Sorry, but I kind of need to keep the windows open a little bit. Cooling. It's a little hot in here. Not too bad, but I realize that wind can be bothersome to you. That was another pied-billed grebe. Great blue heron out there. Canada goose. You can see the heat shimmer we have at work here, and you know, when I was looking at the forecast, you know, for today, I immediately would think of the long distances we look over everywhere, of course, in general, but definitely at, you know, from East Road, for instance. That is a double-crested cormorant, and it just took off from here. Had seen something in the tree, and I was hoping we would get a look at what it was. Well, that's what it was. here on the road. Is it a turtle that's been run over? No. It's a dead fish, and a big one. We'll move on. I have to imagine that a bird or something left it there. Or, you know, some creature had decided not to bother with it, or something happened. It was funny when I decided last night to go take a walk. I was telling myself, very quick walk, because I knew I had things to do. Very quick, and sure enough, I knew I was lying to myself. I mean, it wasn't a very, very long walk, but I knew it. See, tall grass is here. I don't know how much, if any, open water there is, or at least, you know, water that's not just mud. You know, anything that might have fishing opportunities for the fish-eating birds. I don't know if there's anything like that below these grasses. saw an American goldfinch. Drying up. Definitely need rain. We need it here, we need it in Ithaca, we need it everywhere in between. And I believe I just saw some... Yes, I believe it was an eastern kingbird. This pond, or this area that not always has water here at the end of this stretch, from here anyway, looks dry. Well, there might be a little bit of water in it, just very little, more like a puddle. Looks like a common grackle there, just flew in. But not much else going on, no surprise. It's dry. Benning Marsh looks essentially dry as well. That's this area to our right. And the grasses to our left make viewing the channel that's usually here, the channel without tall reeds in it, I can't see it. I don't know if there's much water there anyway, but I can't see it. There's some water there, and I'm going to look with binoculars a bit just in case in this one semi-clear area. But I'm not seeing anything. In some ways today's visit is a dud. Granted, I saw more species, such as that black-crowned night heron in flight, beginning, at the beginning before I started up the broadcast. But it still would be nice to see a little bit more than that. with you. Still supposedly 76 degrees, if you believe it. It might be about right. It wasn't supposed to be too warm today. But anyway, like I said, if we don't spend much time looking at things up here, we're going to shift some of that, or any savings on time, we're going to shift, I think, to Ithaca. So I would not be, I think we're going to probably once again skip Van Dyne Spoor, most likely. Doesn't mean that there'd be nothing to see there, but I think I'd rather have more time to walk, for instance, that sapsucker. Sapsucker's visit last week was relatively quiet. There's no doubt about it. But I enjoyed it, and quite honestly, if we had had more time there, I think I would have enjoyed that as well. I don't want to offend anybody, okay? Maybe I shouldn't share this, but again, I don't want to offend anybody, but I was kind of, during the week, kind of almost looking forward to winter this year. I'm not sure why. I think I've come to like some of the aspects of winter, as I've said many times before, and I was like, oh, I kind of miss it. So, no offense. You might think, well, how could he like winter? I mean, it's not just a matter of the species that we get to see in winter, although I love the species we see in spring and summer too. But even, driving along Cayuga Lake and seeing lots of bird activity there. This time of year I don't see that kind of bird activity. I see hardly any as I'm driving. That's why, when I'm driving back, today towards Ithaca, we're not going to be keeping the broadcast running. In the winter, we usually do keep the broadcast running because there are things to see. But, today will be more than, it's going to be a different story, and it wouldn't make sense. Oh, come on. Okay. Obviously, that was a Marsh friend. I don't like dealing with, very slippery conditions in winter that we might have. I mean, that's always troublesome, of course. But, assuming the roads are dry enough and everything, I really enjoy those drives when we come back. Maybe we have the occasional frustration because it's hard to have everything stay connected. But, there's so many nice things to see on that route. And, I imagine it's the whole situation runs counter to what, the non-birders might imagine takes place. They might assume that during the summer is when we would see lots of birds there along the route, and it would be the best bird watching ever and all that. And, that's not at all the case. It's really during winter and during migration periods that we get to see that great activity, or at least I do. That's my experience. All that great activity during those drives. Things are quiet here. Now, I'm not showing you very well what I'm seeing bird-wise, but since I'm not seeing much bird-wise, you're really not missing anything. Red-winged blackbird here and there, but I'm not seeing really much else. Where'd everybody go? Hold on. Oop, I see somebody. Just a duck of some sort. Appears to be a mallard. Wait a minute. Yes. Wait a minute, is it a mallard? No, it's not a mallard. It's a wood duck. And these are two. We did see mallards earlier, but those look like wood ducks to me. On the other side of the road, and a tree that is dead but is often worth looking at. There are some European starlings. Just heard a song sparrow. That, I believe, is a swamp sparrow. Might as well set you down. We're not seeing much. And on a relative basis, in terms of our driving speed, we are zooming along. Don't worry, if I see anything, I'll let you know. Just saw a couple of goldfinches. A few goldfinches. And we just heard a common yellowthroat. It's funny. As you know, if you tuned in or whatever, you might be aware that we had a visit to the campus on Thursday night, and prior to that, I loaded the car, got everything set the way I want it. And you know, we had the broadcast. I packed up and went home, unloaded the car, and I was thinking something while unloading the car, and sure enough it happened. So that was Thursday night, you know, fairly late. I was in a hurry to unload the car and everything, and less than 24 hours later I'm reloading the car. I'm like, didn't I just do this? And look, hold on, are those mourning doves? Yes, just saw 2 mourning doves take off from the ground. And we're hearing again maybe a different one, a common yellowthroat. So just, you know, just reloading the car last night, trying to just get ready for today. Kind of wished I could have just left everything in the car. Can't do that for various reasons. And, you know, there's always, no matter what, a reason to take at least some of the gear out, you know, to recharge batteries or whatever after a tour. So I can never just leave everything in place. Heard a red-winged blackbird, but I thought I heard something else too. Maybe. Maybe not. It's amazing how many birds, you know, so many species that, you know, I maybe kind of sort of would have expected to see or hear. And one that comes to mind is yellow warbler. You know, we didn't see or hear anything from them anywhere. Anyway, that'll do it for Wildlife Drive. Not our best, but not our worst either. Another thing that would be very tempting to do is to, you know, come here later in the day and have a late day look at the Heron rookery. Would have been great, like last week, for instance. But, you know, there are things in Ithaca we like to see late in the day. Just saw, by the way, a great blue heron, and now I see another great blue heron above Shocky Pool, so we'll see them. We're going to go to East Road, but if I had to bet, we won't see much there, just given the conditions. Look, and maybe we'll see something. You never know. I think there was an osprey in that nest. At least I thought I saw one. I didn't look very carefully. So, welcome to East Road. I hear an American crow. And, oh, just saw a northern cardinal. On the utility lines, I see a house sparrow. And I'm hearing a house sparrow. Different one. I also see on the utility lines look like young tree swallows. And they fly off as predicted. Just a few of them. And we just heard a common yellowthroat somewhat distantly. I've gotten into the habit of, anywhere I am, if I hear a bird, I try to identify it. I'm not sure who that might be. See an osprey there. But I'm not sure who that small bird might be. Maybe a purple martin, maybe? I don't know. Try to get closer and maybe we'll figure out what it is. I don't know. I think that's my guess, but it somehow seems a little small. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me look with binoculars. Not that it will help all that much, but I'd say that's what it probably is. Maybe a young one. And I did hear just now some purple martins, so yes, they're nearby. There's there is a nest box that we've seen for years is utilized by purple martins here, so no surprise if it is a purple martin. You might be hearing them yourself. And I hear an American goldfinch in the distance. Up ahead on the ground is an American robin. I just heard a song sparrow? I'm not sure. I don't know. Unfortunately. Just take a look with binoculars a bit. There are some great egrets down there. a number of them. And great blue herons. And you might, like I am currently, you might be hearing American goldfinches. Okay, we'll turn around, I think. Well, pretty soon we will. I'd have to say, things were better here, conditions were better here last year than they are now. Plain and simple, there's more water, and I'm not saying that this current water levels won't draw birds, but you know, I just don't know if we'd see the kind of activity we saw last year. Now I have to say, it was, you know, the prospect of seeing some of the rarities that had visited here that would have me, you know, coming up here on a weeknight last year. You know, might still be good late in the day on a weeknight here, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we'll try right here for a bit. I do see some Canada geese down there. I wonder if I see swans. I'm not sure. We had been seeing swans. We didn't see any last week, but maybe they were here and just hidden from our view. But let's look quickly. That's where the geese are. And no, those look like egrets, I think. I believe I just heard a swamp sparrow, but I'm not positive. I think that's what it was. There are the swans. Swans. I believe these are trumpeter swans. And I see 2 adults and at least 1 young. No, at least 2 young. It's hard to see, given the conditions. Great blue heron. Let's try to take a closer look there. I want to see what's going on. Hear a crow again. Thought I saw something. Why is it so dark? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what's going on here. Maybe a couple ducks? I don't know. So we're going to look around at one or two other things, and then I think we're going to move on. Obviously the viewing here is challenging. Thought I saw something down there. 1 second. I'm trying to find it again. I don't know where it is. Hold on. Well, since we've got this camera in place, let's look at the swans briefly. Very briefly. Okay, one more moment, I think, or two, and then we're moving on. ducks of some sort. I'm guessing mallards, but I don't know for certain. Okay, I think we're going to move on. There's not much excitement here. At least not much we can see. It might be interesting to come here later in the day. And see, for instance, if like we might see black-crowned night herons or other species like that. In fact, I might see one now. I'm not sure. It's at the very edge of the water. If I can find it. A couple of great blue herons vocalizing. Well, whatever it was, I've lost sight of it. It did move, and I couldn't quite tell what it was. One more moment. Don't worry, I'm not going to stay here having you look out the the front windshield forever. All right, I don't see it. Whatever it was, I don't see it. So we're going to move along. I haven't had a good look at a black-crowned night heron in a while. In the air, I see a turkey vulture. When I came here, on a couple of occasions on weeknights last year, as I've told you before, there's quite a bit of heron family activity. Great blue herons, great egrets, some green herons maybe here and there, and black-crowned night herons. There would be several of them. And, it was great to see them, but they weren't close. There are two osprey, by the way, ospreys in the nest above that I could see just now. flying insect. Oh, maybe it left. So that'll be it for East Road. Just a quick look up here. Actually, the lighting just then wasn't too bad. Probably would have been some heat shimmer, but the lighting itself was okay. Just saw on the Maze Point side, I just saw an osprey dive down. Okay, the guy from the pickup truck that we saw on Wildlife Drive is now where we would park. Thanks a lot. Although it looks like he's packing up to leave, maybe. For an American goldfinch. I'm sorry, I see a house sparrow. Just saw a robin fly across the road. Stay away from the robin. I just seen? Oh, that's not bad. Hold on. That might be nice to look at. I know people are going to object for us parking here, but it won't be perfect. Oh, I got to readjust. Hold on. Right here. Let's see if we can have a good look at a couple eagles. Come on, wire. Come on. Come on. Before I cut you. Maybe not the best view, but we'll take it. So these are, I'm guessing they're at least somewhat overlooking Mays Point. A couple adult bald eagles. Good to see. And I'm guessing I would not be able to see them from the observation platform, so it's good to try to look at them now. I guess there's a chance we'd be able to see them. I don't know, but I have a feeling the answer is no. And they seem to have their eyes on something. I don't know what that might be. Okay, we're going to move on. think we will park the car, and I think I'll try to gather things up, and maybe we can walk out there together for a change. I don't expect to see much, but it wouldn't hurt my feelings to see if those eagles are within view from the observation platform. Just by the way everything curves around and the tree line curves around, I think the answer will be no, but we'll give it a shot. We'll try to look. So I need to tend to a couple things so we can do that. And we'll just use this camera that we're looking through right now. And if we find that there's something really worth seeing, we'll come back and get other gear. Okay? Okay. Just gather stuff up. Some of this gear is so annoying. It's so annoying. And the problem is if it bothers me one week, it's not like I forget about it and then the next week is fresh. No, I remember it all. You were bothering me last week. All right, let me. I'm gonna come around and get you, and we'll see if we can walk out onto the platform. Okay, I'll be right with you. There was stuff bothering me on Thursday night on the campus, just at the very end, and I haven't forgiven it yet. It wasn't even a major deal, but it was actually could be, potentially. Alright, let's just go take a quick look and see if there's anything worth looking at more closely. It's quiet here. I'm not hearing, any vocalizations. Even those eagles, they look like they were just hanging out in that tree. I think I just saw, I think I just heard a red-winged blackbird. I'm not sure who, and a downy woodpecker. And I just saw someone flying along. As predicted, I can't see the eagles. Oh! Black-crowned night herons. I think. Do you see them? I had no idea what they were. 2 black-crowned night herons, and they just dropped in. Just so you know, I drove a little bit around and then turned around, and
yeah, I saw you pass me. I put my cover back on.
Coming back in a dead tree along the line, you've got to go beyond the bridge, but coming back and then on the bridge you can see 2 bald eagles.
Really?
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't say picture perfect because they're dead branches, but I mean, if you're interested, they might still be there. You can't see them from here, though.
Going that way and cross the bridge.
Cross the bridge, come back, and you'll see out your driver window.
Okay.
They were up in a dead tree. They could have flown on by now, but.
Right. Yeah, there's some other ones. Well, there's one there. There's some spread among the reeds there and everything too.
So that is an American coot, and we're hearing a gallinule, common gallinule. Oh, we just heard a common yellowthroat. Now there are two great blue herons in the air. Do you see the great blue herons in the air?
They're going to drop in there. There's some already dropped in there. But one just took off from where he dropped in earlier.
Oh, but the great blue heron that was just coming in just kind of startled off one of the black-crowned night herons, at least over there. I don't think you can see it from there.
It's always nice when they give you a flyby.
Absolutely. Kind of glad we stopped. Shoot, I don't know what that was. Lost it. Can't see it. Oh no, it's back. Is that a... Is it a cormorant? Looks like one. I think that was a cormorant that just landed, but I'm not sure. Really been giving us some nice flight. Haven't seen any black terns anywhere today. Not yet. Maybe at Shocky Pool. Just heard a song sparrow, by the way, and this might be a tree swallow, I'm not sure. Somebody's vocalizing out there, I'm not sure who it might be. think I just saw a robin fly by. That was a swamp sparrow we just heard. I think we're hearing a song sparrow. All of a sudden it's quieted down, but there was some nice great blue heron and even black crown night heron activity. And I just heard again a common yellow throat. Here's a gallon hole right here. A young one. Who was that? This looks like a green heron in the air. Did you see the green heron?
I did for a second. I was watching the, I don't know if it's a carp or what, down here in the muck.
Oh.
Swimming around.
Just saw a tree swallow.
Place is pretty, eh?
Yeah, not bad. It looks quiet.
It does, but you gotta look, and then you'll find things.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not seeing all that much more. I would like to have a good look at black crown night herons. Those look like pied-billed grebes. Yes. American goldfinch, female by the looks of it. She had flown, that's what caught my attention. You know, there's a heron rookery nearby, right?
Is there?
Yes.
Where's
Do you know where Shockey Pool is?
Yeah.
It's the next stop over, and you take a right, and there's a tower there. If you walk up to the top of the tower and you look to your left, the distant tree line has a whole bunch of dark spots in there. They're great blue heron nests.
Nice.
So to see a lot of herons here is no surprise.
Oh yeah, I just came through the wildlife drive. There's
Now-
a ton of them over there.
Right, there are few. I mean, I've seen more at times,
Yep.
but they were certainly around.
That fish is out in the middle swimming now.
Oh yeah. We're gonna move pretty soon and head to the car. Another gallon hole. This one looks like an adult. I think we are going to head to the car. What time is it? Okay. May have just caught a glimpse. I can't see it now. I saw somebody in flight. I don't know if it was a great blue heron or possibly a black crowned night heron. But I don't see it any longer. Black crowned night heron. I wonder what it would be like to be here late in the day, if they vocalize, and I don't know. It looks like another pied-billed grebe there, young one. Okay, let's head to the car. Unfortunately, the black crowned night herons are not coming close. Who's making that noise? It's okay. It is the American coot. It just has a slightly odd vocalization today. See the osprey in the air?
Yep. He's holding steady when he dives for a fish. There he goes.
I'm streaming live, by the way, just so you know. I'm not sure if these are coots or gallinules. I leaning towards gallinules, but I don't know. They look like they're separated from their parents, whoever they are. More young ones. I think they might be coots. And maybe their parent is calling to them, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this is. Kind of looks like a black tern, but shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Now I've lost track of it. It's too small to see with the naked eye, given the distance. So I think those were coots, everybody. You know, just being called by their parent, if I'm not mistaken. And now they're heading in that direction, although the parent seems to be moving on. Great blue heron. I said we were gonna leave, but maybe we're not. hide-built grebe. You didn't get anything.
No.
I think I'm hearing a gray catbird, everybody. Definitely hearing one. I don't see it, so maybe it got something that's now. No.
Got a little fish.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna head to the car. Good luck to you.
You too.
Take care.
Where are you streaming at? Facebook?
To YouTube, actually.
Oh.
Here, I'll give you a card if you want. You can
Alright.
see what I'm seeing. There's a slight delay, just because of,
Yep.
it takes that time, but the YouTube live link.
Oh, okay.
So if you have a smartphone with you, you could see exactly what I'm seeing right now.
Nice. Nice, it's in the truck. I'll check it out.
Okay.
They stay up online, the videos?
For a little while longer, I'm going to make one more stop, and then I'm going to go to Ithaca and look around there.
Nice.
But, the videos all get saved.
Yep.
So, you can see everything I've seen today and
Look for it tomorrow.
and other videos that are there. There's a common gallinule over there. I'm no expert, but I have a lot of fun. Take care.
Hey, have a good one.
You too. And you know, sometimes that's what really, you know, what matters. I mean, it's nice to learn more and more about the birds, certainly, know what you're seeing and everything. But you know what? If you're doing it as a leisure activity, enjoy it. Don't worry if you don't know everything. You see some of the people who are clearly experts out there when they're bird watching, and you know, sometimes they're writing everything down that they see and everything, and if that's what they enjoy, that's fine. But you know, for me, especially, well, anytime really, but like while on the tour, I want to spend more time looking and hopefully recording, photographing, whatever, than writing things down. I'd say there's nothing wrong with that, and there's nothing wrong with doing the other. It's what you enjoy if you're doing it as a leisure activity. Now, obviously, if you're a professional and you're being paid to accomplish one thing or another, well, then you should do it. But clearly, and I think it's very obvious right now, I'm no professional. Sometimes I think we're lucky if we get through the day without everything falling apart. I'll be right with you. It's hot in here. Let's open the windows. And we're going to go to Shockey Pool. We'll take a look around. I have a feeling it'll be less interesting than this was, but who knows? This was good. You know, granted, we didn't get great looks, but it was nice to see the black-crowned night herons. It's nice to see that osprey. Nice to see those great blue herons flying around. I like seeing them fly. Don't get me wrong, all the time, but I really like it when their necks are extended. You know, it doesn't seem like they extend their necks, the great blue herons that is, when they're flying, they're just cruising along, you know, and obviously intending to fly a decent distance. But like when they look like they might land anywhere they want over in a given area, they often seem to have their necks extended. And I just like that look. I just saw a couple starlings to our right. They flew off into the trees here. You know, we could if we really wanted. Hold on. What did I just hear? I'm not sure. I'm hearing music play, which I didn't tell it to play. Anyway, if we really wanted, and I'm not going to do it, the ground's not perfect here anyway, but we could park where the outhouse used to be. You know, we could. Anyway, let's climb the tower. There looks like there are other people here also that are about to climb the tower, and we'll stick with this equipment. If we see something that's really, worth seeing, more closely, then we'll come down and get the other camera set up. That, by the way, this camera setup I thought worked well there at Mace Point. Sometimes we can benefit from the wider field of view, although, sure, if there's something really far, we would appreciate the other view, but this worked out well there today. Let me just have a sip of water. While I'm looking, I think I see Might be an eagle in the air, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'll be right around. Trying to decide if I've heard a yellowthroat or not. It's breezy here right now. Feels good, but it might make for some noisy conditions for you, and maybe something slightly shaky once we're up there on the tower. I wasn't sure when we first pulled in. I was wondering if maybe I had heard eastern kingbird, but I'm not sure now. Just saw a red-winged blackbird fly over. In a way, I would have liked a tripod, by the way, at Mace Point, and maybe I should consider carrying one with me, but I think we'll just go this way, and it'll save a little bit of time. Try to walk up quietly so I don't shake things too much for the people who are up there. It is. And if you look, maybe you can look more closely, but you can see there are herons in the nests there. If you have any interest. Oh, yes. That looks like a young heron. I am. I'm not sure if it's a young one or not. I don't know if any have left their nests. They might have. I'm going to take a closer look and see how full the nests are.
You think that is a heron, though?
Oh, definitely. Great blue heron. Well, there's still a lot of activity up there. There's still plenty of activity up there, so plenty of great blue herons in the nests. Can you see them?
What's that one doing on the ground there?
Probably just resting. Not a great blue heron nest, no. It's just a mound. It could be a muskrat mound. Actually, that looks, I don't know.
Our first guess was a white heron.
No, it's definitely great blue. And actually, it looks like an adult. It's just hanging out there.
Before you got here, there was a great blue standing in the water, maybe 5 or 10 feet.
Okay. Well, there is another one down there, I believe. Yes, not too far from that one that's just hanging out. In the somewhat open area of water, there's one standing there. A couple pigeons just flew by. Oh, swans. There, in the distance, there's some swans also. See at the edge, there's some white.
Swans there.
And I think they have young with them. At least 2, maybe 3. I'd say 2 or 3, probably 3. 3 young. They're called cygnets. And the species is probably trumpeter swan, but I'm not sure. No, probably you'd see an orange bill on the adults, and unless you do, you won't. Then they're definitely not mute swans. I'm not sure how many young they have. It's at least, no, you know what? I think it's at least 4 young, if I'm not mistaken. It's hard to tell. I see an osprey in the air. See some black terns. If you look at the little bit of area that's open water there, you see some either black or gray birds. It depends on how they're turned to you, and they're black terns. I didn't know about the cedar waxwing. And I think I hear more cedar waxwings around here somewhere. luck to you. Thank you. Just heard a song sparrow. We're going to get moving ourselves. I think I just saw one, if I'm not mistaken. And we just heard, that's most likely a red squirrel. Swamp sparrow again. Not seeing any eagles around or anything like that. Pigeons. Oh, green heron, I think. Yes, green heron. It's the third time today I've seen a green heron in flight. These look like starlings. Sound like them too. And I believe I just heard a common yellow. Okay, I think it's time for me to head back to Ithaca. Why don't we say roughly 20 after 5? Everybody? Oh, I'm hearing marsh wrens. So let's call it 20 after 5 roughly, more or less, maybe. Okay, everybody, let me see if you got the message. Okay, you did. Okay. I'll see you all, hopefully, soon. Okay, it does look like we're live. Do we have sound? Is another question. Sorry for the interruption. Hopefully we're live again. Okay. I don't know what you heard, and I don't know what happened. I kind of suspect I know. But anyway, I have seen or heard a song sparrow. European starlings. Told you. Oh, come on, please. Hold on, let me deal with one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Everything looks live on my end. Oh, you're driving me crazy. Hold on. Okay, good. We're back up and running. I think everything, who knows? No speculation. Don't speculate because you don't know. Believe me, you don't know. Even I don't know, but I have a better idea than most because I deal with the equipment. Mourning dove up there. It's about 78 degrees. I don't know if you heard that. You don't need me to tell you that it's mostly sunny, a little bit breezy. And I think, do I see another mourning dove here? Yes, I do. And oh, wait a minute. Where'd he go? Is that by any chance a young one? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Might be. Just saw a robin fly by, and just heard a song sparrow. And that sounded like probably a swamp sparrow. I know, thank you. Okay, there's something in the air. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. I think it's probably a turkey vulture. Come on, oh no, I'm gonna lose it. Shoot, okay, whatever it was, dropped down from, I'm going to leave everything in place. Drop down from our perspective. I want to know what it is. It might have been a turkey vulture, if I had to guess. But we need to move a little bit so we can get the trees out of our way. Oh, I don't see it now. That's RC's fault. Stopped me, and if I hadn't checked my phone, I would have seen what it was. Well, okay. Anyway, I'm guessing it was a turkey vulture, but I really don't know. It was dark, a large bird. I suppose it could have been something else, but that was most likely what it was. Let's walk. Kind of keep my eyes open for it just in case it pops back into view. I believe I hear a cedar waxwing. At least I thought I did. I'm hearing American goldfinches. Now a robin singing. Just a reminder, watch your step here in the parking lot. With the lack of rain, there's little to wash away. Oh, hold on a second. Little to wash away goose droppings. What am I seeing here? Song sparrow. And is there another one here? Yes. I'm not sure where the first one went. I believe I'm hearing cedar waxwings again. Maybe more likely now than the first time. There's a red squirrel at one of the feeders, but I'm not sure if I can show you or not. Just heard a mourning dove flight, and somebody's over here. Oh, American goldfinches. And I hear a mourning dove singing. Am I hearing... There's a common grackle. Am I hearing nuthatches possibly? White-breasted nuthatch? Maybe. Oh, you know, I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. Okay, let's leave everything in place. Let's continue on here. Oh, speaking of... Oh, shoot, missed it. A red squirrel was on the... Hold on. A couple northern cardinals. One here and... Oh. It's a baby. Hi, baby. Hey. Anyway, there had been a red squirrel on the railing, and then it jumped to this tree, but I don't know where it is now. Oh, I think I see it over here. A different red squirrel than the one that had been on the feeder. There we go. While you're looking there, I need to make an adjustment. Oh, I know. I forgot to do that. And there's another red squirrel that just came right by me. I can't show it to you. It's too close to me. I just want to verify. Well, I can't walk over. And those are chipmunk vocalizations we're hearing now. And we're also hearing American goldfinches. Oh, shoot. This looked like a downy. Is that a downy wood? Yes, that's a downy woodpecker. And I hear somebody else tapping, maybe closer to me, but I'm not sure exactly where. Excuse me. Okay, the woodpecker just took off. And, well, it's too late to go and double check and see if we had seen a third squirrel. Red squirrel, that is, just because everyone could have moved on by now. I may have just seen, well, I don't know if I saw the cardinals again or not. I think I did. I just want to quickly walk over here. Sorry to make you dizzy. Yes, we still have another red squirrel on this on this feeder. So there's one here, there was one in that other tree, and there is a third one here. Just found it on the ground. Was there on the ground? You believe me, don't you? Well, it was there. Oh, there it is. Getting too close. Okay, I can't stay with it. And there may have been I don't know if there was a fourth squirrel. Yeah, I think there was. I may have just seen another one on the ground, and I see this one here. Hearing a cardinal sing. Okay, that one just ran out of view. We still have the one on where those people are loud. Still have the one here on this feeder. Oh, and a rabbit. Hello, rabbit. So the feeding garden is definitely drawing attention. Grackles as well. Let's see if we can see them at the feeder beyond. Wrong feeder. And we're hearing a robin sing and also some American goldfinches, I believe, behind us. Okay, let's chipmunk, which is running too quickly for me to catch. Let's move. Sorry, I shouldn't do that to you, but sometimes I don't bother to remove the camera from the scope just because it's faster to get set up and look at things. Are there two there? Yes, there are. Sorry, I had to look to see if someone was behind me. Is this a reenactment from A Christmas Story? Kind of doubt it. The other one is up higher now, somewhere in the branches. So. Okay, we're going to continue. Okay, so once again it's quite sunny, and I'm between signal, concerns and just the sun being in my eyes. I hesitate to go much farther and much closer to the water. So let's look from here. Maybe what I'll do is, I was thinking about pointing at one of the squirrels again, but maybe I won't. You can look there while I look around. Water levels do seem maybe a little bit lower still. I wouldn't mind getting closer to the water, but really not seeing much, at least from here. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to get right to the trails. I'm not sure exactly what I'm hearing right now. Oh, I see geese. Hi, geese. just swam into view. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. And there's another one. There you are. Welcome. Always good to see you. Okay, let's get to the trails and let's see what we can see out there. Somebody just flew by. I'm not sure what it was. Hold on a second. Oh, I see a young robin and what I believe is an adult robin. One second. Oh, don't do that. And an adult nearby. Oh, shoot, way too bright. Sorry. Is this one young also? Yes, this one is also young. So a couple young robins. Hold on, let me adjust things. Come on, come on. So we have one young. We have one young one here, and there was another one deeper within, in the brush and trees and whatever. Not sure who just flew over. It was a smaller bird, smaller than a robin. We're hearing a robin sing. And we're also hearing, I believe, American goldfinches. I hear something. I just heard a black-capped chickadee. I heard something in here. I'm not sure what it was, but I heard something. Oh, now I heard something. Definitely. That was, I just heard a white-breasted nuthatch. The robin sounds like it might be across the road. You know, I'm glad we saw what we saw in Montezuma at Mace Point and Shockey Pool, but we didn't get here as early as I would have liked. Would have appreciated a little bit more time to spend here, but if we want to get to the campus without getting there too late, we may not have all that much time today here. Just heard a swamp sparrow. And I think I just saw a gray squirrel. There's still, some water here, but things have dried up quite a bit. As I've been saying today, we could use some rain. Just some good, honest rain. Yeah, it seems relatively quiet in the immediate area. I don't hear any vocalizations right near me, and I don't, nothing else seems to be making all that much sound, as it goes through vegetation or anything. I'm hearing a northern cardinal in the distance. Song sparrow, I think. By the way, I said it was 78 degrees when I arrived. Like right now, here in the shade, it feels very comfortable. Not cool, but, there's a slight cool breeze. Feels good. And I guess no one's reclaimed the sneakers that we saw last week. But, it's very comfortable, if you're wondering. And it doesn't feel, at least at the moment, all that humid or anything like that. Maybe it is, but it just doesn't feel it because it's cool enough. Breezes. Some of you, maybe many, maybe most of you, have never visited Sapsucker Woods. Maybe you want to, maybe you don't. I don't know. But I'm hoping always that you get a sense of what it's like here. And if you haven't figured it out, I'm an advocate for the place. I will admit it doesn't look as nice as it used to because they had to cut down numerous trees because of the emerald ash borer, but only so much you can do, but it's still very beautiful here. And as I've explained many times, to many people, maybe not so often here on the tour, but I like the fact that you can walk on these trails in the woods. They're easy to walk. You're not struggling with a very narrow pathway or anything like that. It's relatively easy. Sure, you have to watch for tree roots and things like that. But it's nice that you can walk here within the woods. You're not just on the edge of the woods. But it's civilized enough. This trail is wide. I mean, it's at least 2 people wide. It's civilized enough that it's still easy to walk. So you kind of get the best of both worlds. You're within nature, but you've got enough of a human touch here to make it comfortable to visit. Been to other places where you can't really go into the woods, and that's actually true of my area near me where Betty and Barney, the red-tailed hawks, live. It's not like you can just walk right into the woods. You could, but I mean it's not an easy walk. You'd make a lot of noise doing it and all that. Anyway, I've been to places where basically you're stuck on the edges of things and you don't really see anything, and it's not all that enjoyable. Here we are within the woods, no doubt about it, but walking on a very easy trail. And also, other than a few spots where you have to climb or descend, it's not like you have any steep hills to climb or deal with. It's mostly level. And another thing is, the various trails do provide, some variety of habitat. You can be in wooded areas like this, where there's, a fair amount of leafy branches here at ground level. There are a few spots where basically there are a lot of tall trees, but no branches down at ground level. Obviously, you can also go to areas where it's open and you're looking out on the pond. Sometimes the variation is just the types of vegetation. I believe I'm hearing a red-eyed vireo. Just thought I'd walk this way a little bit. We're off the main trail, the Wilson Trail, just to have a look. You never know. Not hearing any alert calls from anything. Can't say I'd mind seeing an owl, I promise, if we see one, we won't spend more than 3 hours looking at it. Unless, of course, it's an owl we've never seen before. Actually, the only owls I've ever seen in the wild are snowy owls, barred owls, great horned owl, I'm hearing an American crow, and short-eared owl. The short-eared we saw just one. We saw it together at the Finger Lakes Regional Airport when we were looking at snowy owls. And I didn't even know it was there until someone came and pointed it out to us. Actually, it was one of the gentlemen who works at the airport. And he's not a birder. And as for the great horned owl, I've only seen them one or, well, I don't know if it was the same one each time, near my home years ago. One year there was one that was, you know, making itself obvious enough before dark, and it was bothering, well, at least it was causing a disruption with the robins, and I managed to find it. But I haven't seen any elsewhere. We're going to head back towards the main trail, the Wilson Trail. Of course, we've seen owls when, you know, watching presentations by the Raptor program, but that doesn't count. They're special and everything, but I mean, I'm talking about in the wild. Over the years, I've seen barred owls on a few occasions here, and hold on, I'm just adjusting some stuff. And but some of my sightings really would not have happened had it not been for the owl vocalizing. In fact, for the most part, that's been the case, I would say. Sometimes, you know, I'd be looking for the owl and maybe not see it. I knew it was nearby, like a few weeks ago. And it eventually vocalized, and I at least knew, narrowed down anyway, the area. But there have been other times I've been here walking, and I just happened to hear a call. And I knew, okay, I've got to head to a certain area to look. For me, it's always special to see something like that. And I don't mean, you know, it has to be a raptor. I mean, just any bird that I haven't normally seen, you know, something that I wouldn't see just day to day in my travels. Hold on, I gotta look at something. I think it's nothing, but... Okay, I think it's nothing. I just heard something, probably a rodent. Yes, it's a chipmunk. But I love it when we're here and we're looking around and all of a sudden I catch sight of something, whatever it is. Woods are quiet. You don't hear many, you really don't hear anything bird vocalization wise. Okay, that's a chipmunk making noise. Really no calls or anything. I don't even hear any, like, in the distance at the moment. I mean, it's not like I'm hearing a lot coming from the pond or anything. It would have been so wonderful if that woodpecker nest, the pileated nest, had turned out well for us, but wasn't to be. I think I'm hearing a little bit of vocalization now in the distance. Red-winged blackbird. I thought I heard American goldfinch. May have been swamp sparrow just now. I'd say in, many ways Montezuma was a little disappointing today. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it was nice to see for instance, the black-crowned night heron, something we don't see every week. That I enjoyed. Would have been nice to have a closer look. I'd say Wildlife Drive was kind of disappointing, but I liked what we saw at Mays Point and at Shockey Pool. things weren't great in terms of conditions, especially at Shockey and also at East Road, but not much I can do about it. I've filed a protest regarding the sunshine, but it's got to travel 93 million miles, so I don't think anything's going to happen for a bit. Haven't heard a wood thrush or a veery or an ovenbird. Nobody's singing. And you know, sometimes you chalk that up to, oh, it's a hot day and it's really sunny and it's the middle of the day. Well, it's not the middle of the day. It's not that hot now. Well, maybe we'll have a little bit more luck near the water. Of course, you have to remember things are, you know, each week they change. A few weeks ago, we were hearing, you know, lots of vocalizations from the house wrens here and there. You know, even near the arbor there, you know, close to the lab. Well, things are different now. I wouldn't be surprised if everyone has left the nest there now. And maybe they're no longer even around. Actually, that's probably the case. I thought we may have seen young ones out of the nest. And you know, summer's certainly not over. I mean, it's only the 9th of July. But again, we're not in early spring anymore. Kind of reaching the point where it's like, okay, let's get to it. Let's get, you know, build up reserves and live like it's summer up here. Start to get ready for migration or wintering in the colder months to come. I just did hear a house wren. And I see a great blue heron. At least I believe I do. I think I do. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, I do. And I believe I hear a tufted titmouse, if I'm not mistaken. Glad we're seeing it from here, because I don't believe we could see this from the Sherwood platform. Just don't have the view. Oh, sorry. Once again, got too dark on us. Sometimes I bump a certain dial and it makes it too dark or too light or whatever. Usually too dark. I'm looking around while you're looking at the great blue heron. And I'm hearing a tufted titmouse. Just heard a song sparrow, you're hearing frogs, and the house wren is occasionally singing, and I just heard again tufted titmice. Did I hear a yellowthroat? Maybe. Just heard a white-breasted nuthatch. What you looking at, Heron? What you looking at? Just heard a downy woodpecker. I'm not sure. That was a swamp sparrow. I'm not sure if I heard an oriole or not, a Baltimore Oriole. I might have. Look at that footwork. Disturbs as little as possible. I'm wondering what it's doing because, you know, it's not looking at open water. It's there in the vegetation. So what is it after? Maybe nothing. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's decided nothing's there now. I don't know. Just by the change in its posture just now. We won't stay here forever, but I'm just curious what this great blue heron might be after. Okay, we're gonna move on, I think. Can't really see anyway. And I really haven't seen much else here. Let me just look around with binoculars a little bit. I believe I'm hearing a gray catbird. Maybe. There's a buckle on the backpack that I'm wearing to help keep things secured, and my binoculars keep bumping against it and just making noise. It's an annoying tapping. But thought I might have just heard eastern kingbird. What was that? Hold on, let me look for a second. Oh, shoot, it flew off. I don't know what it was. It seemed to have a lighter breast and belly. Someone is here on the platform taking, well, I don't know if he's taking pictures, but he's definitely looking through. Just heard a robin. Hello. Water levels are definitely down. Definitely. You can see some muddy areas here that are normally covered with water. I remember a few weeks ago that log was largely submerged. Not completely, but definitely was something you could just slip off of if you were on it as a duck. Grackle. Okay. Oh, what's that? I believe that was an eastern kingbird. we're hearing a catbird, so definitely, there's definitely one around. Let me just point you here. I'm going to leave it there, and I'm going to look around with binoculars. I'm very concerned about these water levels. I really hope we get some rain. And like I said, as of my check of the forecast this morning, other than like a few oh, I see a belted kingfisher looking very beautiful. Oh, and I just heard a common yellowthroat. This appears to be a male. I don't know what their young look like, if in terms of if they ever, you know, in terms of developing a chestnut-colored belly band as a you know, the females. I don't know when, you know, if there's a delay in that, or if they have them from the start. I have no idea. Anyway, I'm very concerned about these water levels. What was that? I hope that we do get some rain. The forecast, as I was about to say before I interrupted me, you know, what I saw this morning looked like, okay, there's a small chance of rain later in the week. Which to me said probably nothing. Nothing all week. You know, if this all dries up, then the birds that rely on it, the birds that might fish here, the birds that, you know, just swim in it or whatever, will go elsewhere. So we're seeing the belted kingfisher, who looks like it might take off, actually. We're not seeing much else. I didn't see any other herons, either great blue or green. Maybe it's just looking around, but I thought maybe it was considering taking off. I think we're going to get moving though. Just want to look around a little bit more. Both of these are red-winged blackbirds. And that looks like a common grackle. Okay, let's move along. Since we're not seeing that much here. Something had flown up here, and I was hoping to see what it was. I don't know what it was. I'm sorry, then it flew on. Hearing a catbird nearby now. Maybe two. At least one. How about some rain? Okay, rain. Please rain. I hear a tufted titmouse ahead of me. Yip, 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 yip. And American goldfinch. Even that pathway leading to wherever has dried up for the most part. Not completely, but for the most part. Sorry, I can't focus on it very sharply, but you know, when you see something like that, to my eyes, I like the looks of it, and I think, okay, this could make a nice photo. And so my point is about that is, you know, you could come here, maybe you're not a bird watcher, but the vegetation here can be quite beautiful as well, certainly. I mean, it's not just for bird watching in terms of, you know, in my opinion of the place. Okay, there's another house wren we're hearing. And, you know, as I've said before, you know, before we ever had the tour, I used to come here and take still photos. And it wasn't just of birds, it'd be of anything. Vegetation, birds, you name it. Oh, what did I just see? Something flew over there. Is that it? No. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, it's a kingfisher. It's another kingfisher. Just can't find it for some reason. Okay, there it is. It's a female. Notice the chestnut coloration. That's what the females have. Just looking with binoculars there, buddy. haven't seen any beavers yet. And we're near the outflow. Notice how quiet the outflow is. Okay, we're moving on. Like I said, well, there was a person there. I didn't want to disturb him either. But like I said, with the outflow being quiet, I'm guessing that has to do with the fact that there's, you know, diminished water levels. What was that? Hold on. Something, I don't know what it was in the distance, flew by. We can look at these geese just a bit. Just a bit. We're moving on. Actually, we saw some people here also, especially at the beginning of our walk. But other than the one gentleman there who's taking photos, and he's absolutely quiet, not even seeing anybody out here on the trails. We've seen no ducks of any sort here today. Not yet. We're running out of time to see one. We didn't see many in Montezuma either. We saw a few here and there, but not much. Oh, I think I saw cedar waxwings, but I'm not positive. Maybe we'll catch up with them, I don't know. Again, I'm not sure. Did I hear a blue jay? Yes, definitely heard a blue jay now. Oh, what's that? Is that something? What is that? I think it's a grackle. Shoot. Did it go? No, it's still there. While you're looking at the grackle, I'll look around a bit. I have a feeling that's a young grackle, hoping to be fed. Hold on, something is nearby flapping its wings, I think. I think they were robins. Not there any longer. Hearing a gray catbird now. We're going to head to the car very shortly. Hearing an American crow and a downy woodpecker. And of course we're hearing a robin sing. And European starlings. Gray catbird again. Oh, who's that? Baby robin. Hi. Oh. It's a young robin, and we just saw it we saw a little bit of a bath. Back to the grackles, what's going on? We still have the one here, and is that one up above it? Where is it? Hearing a house wren now. We still have this one here. I think it's time we head to the car, though. Just heard a song sparrow. Not much else going on here, really. I don't see any green herons, for instance. And while I wouldn't mind staying longer, we only have so much time. There's a house wren again. And I hear blue jays in the distance. I'd like to go back to the water, but I think we're going to go right to the car. And I see more Canada geese. At least I think I do. Yep, I do. Let's take a quick look at them and hope I'm not stepping in anything. The sun is in my eyes, so it's not easy for me to see. Anybody? Yes. You can see the young have their, they're certainly coming along with their adult coloration, but they definitely look different, and they still look smaller than the adults, no question about it. While you're looking there, let me look around with binoculars a bit. I'd say there's another, is there another adult in the back? Here, we have an adult here. I think that's an adult. And we have one here, and I believe there's one there. Oh no, maybe that's, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say it's an adult. So there may be more that we just can't see. I don't know. Really, look at that. So the young are still looking fuzzy. But we don't have much time, so we're going to move right along. Oh wait, hold on. Is that a starling? I believe that's a young starling, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. That's my best guess. Okay, we're going to move along. Just heard a robin. Hearing a northern cardinal in the distance, American crow in the distance. Oh. I think I may have just seen a yellow warbler. Not sure. Maybe not. It might be a goldfinch. And it just flew off. No, yellow warbler, I think. Hold on. And another one, hold on. Oh, is that one closer? Where are you? Maybe I'm wrong. Well, that's... What is it? Doesn't look like... It does not look like an American goldfinch. Hey, we were looking at you. Shoot, where'd he go? Where'd he go? I just heard an a common yellowthroat. Up in the trees up here we have, who's this? Mourning dove and some starlings. Mourning dove. And we're hearing crow, American red-winged blackbird. Don't know where that other bird was. Oh, stay there. Oh, what was that? Someone hovered for a moment. I'm not saying it was a... No, it wasn't. It was not a hummingbird, for instance, but... It's a flycatcher of some sort. I'm not sure what kind. Phoebe? I don't know. Okay, it flew up to the air, maybe caught something in the air and then flew on. Alright, let me just freeze things here. I want to look with binoculars a bit before I walk on. I don't see those yellow birds anymore. Whatever they were. And we're going to continue on, I think. I could, I mean, in terms of, not that we have the time, but I could stay another 2 hours here. I'd love to just walk around and look around, see what we might see. Oh, come on, hold on. Stupid tripod. I wish the world would stop using these twist locks and go with lever locks. They're just much easier. Sorry, but they are. Hold on. Okay, I'm seeing a song sparrow. With twist locks on tripod legs, you know when it's closed. You can see that it's closed. You can just look at it and you know it's closed. I'm not saying it always holds, and the same thing is true of the twist lock. But when you look at a twist lock, you can't tell just by looking at it whether the tripod leg is locked or unlocked. you know, in terms of that segment being able to move. And somehow, all of a sudden, the leg I must have bumped the twist lock, and it became unlocked. All right, we're gonna head to the car now, and I'll need a few minutes so we can get situated, and then we'll head to the campus. Hearing a catbird, swamp sparrow, American crow. Okay, just saw one of the crows. Be with you shortly. Let's go. Bye, sapsucker. Thank you. It's actually a nice walk. You know, there were some stretches that clearly had, you know, very little activity. But overall, I liked what we saw. You know, I've had some nice sights. I'm very much concerned about the water levels. But it's nice to see what we saw, and even just to end with some of those species we saw, including before them the Canada geese. Not many geese in total, so you wonder where everybody is. It's, according to my clock, 7:06, so it's late. Oh, there's a mouse or something, some kind of rodent. Saw me coming. Turn right back around. So I wonder, you know, for instance, we had been seeing, and assuming everyone is still okay, I wonder where the other families of Canada geese are. And who knows, they may have gone, you know, maybe they were at the water that we could have gone to just now, but we had decided not to go. Seen a red-tailed hawk since just a minute or two after I left home this morning. There was one of my, I'm guessing one of my neighboring hawks on a pole. I'm not sure if it was one or in an adjacent territory. That's the last time I saw one today. Didn't see one yet here. And between here and Montezuma, nope. Didn't see any. So hopefully we'll have better luck than I've had today in terms of red-tailed hawks. And I don't know where to go on the campus. You know, where is a good spot to park. As if you joined us on Thursday evening, I had said, you know, I'm not sure if this is really the place to start. And in some ways, I could say it wasn't the best place to start. I parked, as I have been, between Bradfield Hall and Rice Hall. And while I might argue that it was not really the best place to start, I had to do some walking before I could see anybody. It, I would say, ended up being the place to finish, because if you joined us, you saw that when we closed up, we had we had a juvenile on Bradfield Hall, we had a juvenile on the nest tower, although I suspect after I shut down, I think it left the nest tower and went to maybe some trees or something. And we had Big Red and Arthur on a perch on the western side of Bradfield. So, I mean, we finished in the right place. Well, we had to do quite a bit of walking. We saw some at first, not too far away, near Bartles, but again, we didn't necessarily start where we could have optimally, but I'm glad I finished where I was. It's, according to my thermometer, it's 74 degrees. Like I said, it's actually pleasant. Even now in the late day sunshine, if I were standing there, I'm sure it would feel warm. But certainly in the woods, it was very comfortable. Not that I just started up. I mean, you can see it's obviously we're still under sunny conditions, and it was really beautiful there at Sapsucker, really the whole way. It's just it is challenging when we get there and the sun is right in my eyes, and you know, with things grown in as they are, you know, I can't get too close to the water for fear of, you know, we have a signal issue there sometimes. So I hesitate to go there, and the sun's in my eyes. I don't want to be right there, not able to see anyway. So it's kind of tough there at the beginning. There's someone behind me. Looks like he is holding a phone to his face, and he is tailgating me. I don't like tailgaters. backed off a bit. Not much, but straight ahead or no? The road is still closed that way. Not completely, it's just one way is closed. May have just heard a chicken eat, I'm not sure. I see another robin. And another. Stay away from the rodeo. Cute dog. Very nice. Nobody on the throne. Hello, Robin. Stay away from the road. Not sure what I just heard. Robin. We're gonna stay in the car for a bit. give us a chance to look around and maybe cover more ground this way. See if we can catch up with our hawks. But you know, it doesn't mean that we won't park where I normally park, but just might be a good thing to do, just to help track everybody down if possible. I'm seeing no signs of anybody yet. Haven't heard anything, nothing. Hearing a woodpecker, probably a heron. And just heard a northern flicker. And of course, a robin singing. No, we'll go this way. So we spent time, just saw the hornets, we spent time here the other night, certainly. I wonder if I imagine they're looking for hawks as well. Or maybe they found them and they've moved on because they're done taking photographs, but I don't see anybody. I don't hear anybody. See some starlings. 3 of them. I'm glad we're still in the car. You know, when American goldfinch, when they, first leave the nest and everything, they stay stay in that immediate area for a bit. When they start expanding their ranges, you start to appreciate just how large the campus is if you're on foot. And, you know, the walking's not bad, but I wouldn't want to, really be walking in search of them. I want to be able to find, you know, we're not going to take a left here. Oh, maybe we are. I think we're going to have to turn right around. Just saw a mourning dove. Just heard a downy woodpecker. Sun in my eyes again. In a big way. Maybe we should have gone to the other side of the heating plant. You never know. I thought I might have heard something. A robin, that is. Well, it's just one call, though. I see people with ice cream. I wonder if the place is open. I'm surprised if it's open this late. I mean, it's almost 7:30, and it's summertime. And no, I'm not going in, and I'm not buying. awfully quiet. I don't hear anything, don't see anything. No robin alert calls, nothing. Maybe a house sparrow, maybe. Hey, out of the road, you. Are we gonna strike out and not see anybody at all? It's possible. Actually, it's very possible if you think about it. If the parents have gone somewhere where, you know, I wouldn't expect, or we just don't happen to visit, and the young have chased after them, it's very possible we won't see anybody. I'm not sure if we're hearing a chipping sparrow or maybe a... hold on. Of course, there's a car right behind me, and there's a robin that seems to be agitated. And the robin has moved on. take a look around from up here. I don't know. Starting to get nervous. I suppose if we don't see them, I could look on the bright side and say, oh, well, at least I don't have any video processing to do from the evening. And I think it's a good problem to have. See a gull of some sort. We were in this area the other night and we saw two of them, but I've had no signs of them here. But I thought we'd check anyway, just in case they're just hanging out and being quiet. No luck. Some robins over to our right. Groundhog. Come on, Kia, let's go. Interesting. Not seeing anybody. And no signs of anybody. I mean, it's just quiet. No alert calls, nothing. Oh, that was good. This, I don't know if you can see it or not, but the road that we're on right now has been, they've removed the surface of it. It looks like so they're going to do some repaving apparently. This has been stripped down a bit by a layer or two. So looks like they're going to repave this too. I'm guessing it could use it. We didn't get out and walk. Now maybe we would have, who knows, maybe we would have seen them. I mean, for all we know, they're in the middle of the the Ag and Life Sciences quad, where we can't drive. I believe I'm hearing a Cardinals chip note. just taking a look around now with binoculars. And I don't see anybody. Where are my hawks? Just heard a song sparrow. Fairly large flock of European starlings. Not huge, but big enough. It's 72 degrees, by the way. We should head back to the other side of the central heating plant. Maybe there are around there. I haven't seen or heard. Oh, wouldn't it be something if they're like everybody's in front of Ferno? You know? Oh, I did hear a robin alert call. Just one. just heard another one. What is this, Camry following me? My goodness. Okay. I was hearing a somewhat sustained alert call by a robin. But now I don't know. I don't believe I hear it. Come on, Nissan, let's go today. Oh, look at the fawns. A couple of them. Hey, cute. Hold on, everybody. Come on, stupid cords. I swear. Sorry. Here's one, and the other, I'm not sure how long it's, everything was blacked out. We're hearing a catbird, by the way. Oops, sorry. There's a second fawn. Somewhere. You're cute. Okay, we gotta go. I believe I hear a nuthatch. And there's a robin that keeps, not an alert call, but it's something.
Yes.
That's the fourth
Okay.
time. That's the fourth time that's happened today. Yes. I swear, one of these days I'm going to take a hammer to the screen when it does that. Fourth time. professional grade, sure. And I was hearing a robin, and it was like that. Sometimes you hear that. There's the there, but I, you know, it's robin. Yes. An eastern. The next time you're streaming, avoid you different than the one. Almost definitely heard Kingbird just now. you know, okay, you know, you know, not just that, but I mean, or something, and have to remember all usually ends of or maybe some other. Oh, hold on. I see some. I'm gonna try. Okay. I definitely saw a lot. Gull or something. I just saw so much by the rock Clark Hall. I can find a place to. Hi, Art. Lab? Is that the building? off and go there. Corner of haven't seen the kids. Sorry. Looking around a little bit. Music to play? No. Away, it seems. And cameras are trying to. So we. Phone and car comment. Okay, I see we're live, finally. Don't know what's going on. We're looking at Arthur. I don't know what you've seen or not seen. I also, let me ask you, did you see Big Red? Because she was on the Baker Lab building. We looked at her briefly. So I've seen Big Red and I've seen Arthur. I have not seen any of the young yet. And I can't really see much around here anyway because, you know, it's just hard to see. Nothing for 19 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're looking at Arthur right now. Obviously, he is on Clark Hall. Okay? And what had happened was I had seen a bird, a large bird of some sort. We're going to, please, no more. Unless it's an important message, not now, okay? Doesn't matter. I don't need to know now. Now that we're up and running. Oh, she's no longer there. I had seen a bird in the air, and I came over here, but I no longer can see now Big Red. She was on the Baker Lab building. I don't know where she is now. She left. Let's take another look at Arthur. And then we're going to move on and maybe catch up with her or catch up, I don't know. So again, Arthur on Clark Hall. I swear I hate this audio system. I can't stand it. It's just terrible. The music comes on again. How annoying. How absolutely annoying. It's very frustrating. So again, we're looking at Arthur here. He's on Clark Hall. We're gonna go look. I'm sorry you missed Big Red. Not that we didn't have a very good look at her, but I had seen her on top of Baker Lab. I don't know if she's still around or not because I couldn't see them both at the same time. Hold on one second. Okay, we're gonna move on and look around elsewhere. All right, let me just do this, hopefully not break anything. And watch, as soon as I start the car, the music will start playing again. It's just the dumbest thing. Oh, is that Big Red? No. You can't hear it because I've got it set so that it comes on at a very low volume. That's almost as annoying. Just because things end up playing or advancing or whatever and you don't realize it and then you turn it up, it's like, oh, it's been playing for an hour or something like that. It's just a dumb system. Oh, now it doesn't come on. I mean, it's just so inconsistent. Now, I don't know where Big Red might have gone. I have seen her, I have seen Arthur, I have not seen any of the young. I'm sorry that we had that outage, I didn't realize. That's partly because I swear, I think from now on, I'm just going to disconnect the phone from the car altogether. It's just unreliable. And that's another dumb system, the auto stop. Shuts down the engine, causes more wear and tear. Doesn't really save any gasoline. I didn't buy a car, I guess I bought a nanny who thinks I want to hear music all the time. Arthur is still there. I just wonder if Big Red is still nearby or not. Again, I had seen them both. First I saw Arthur, and then I don't know what happened exactly, but somehow I caught sight of her, of Big Red, on top of Baker. So I knew they were still around. We're going to continue. Still haven't heard, a peep from any of the juveniles. Not a peep. And I apologize for my frustration for venting like that, but it's just annoying. You rely on the car, and I rely on the audio system so that I can hear various things, but it's I guess I just can't rely on it anymore. I did try to call and complain one time. Can I go this way at all? I guess I can, but I won't be able to come back. So this, like I said, this is one way. Just this lane is open, but coming back you can't do it. Have to, since we're here, we'll have to go around the long way. But anyway, I hope to rely on the system and everything, like I could with the last car, essentially. But I can't with this one, apparently. Now, can we see Arthur from here, maybe? Probably not. No. Hold on a second. Did I just see somebody? I did. I don't know who it is, but I did. I do see somebody. I'm going to go up here. I think we can go up here. Can we go up here? You know, I don't know if we can drive up here. Can we? Oh, can't see from here. That I don't think I can drive on, so let me back down. I don't know. I don't know. The things I do for hawks, you know? Okay, this isn't really too bad. Hold on. Okay, we've got a line of sight, whoever it is. One moment. It's a big red? I suspect it is. It is. Hello. Where are your children? It's 8:30 p.m. Do you know where your juveniles are? Okay, we're going to continue the search for the juveniles. So I had already seen Big Red. This is not the same location where I had seen her. So she had flown. She was on the Baker Lab, I believe. Well, I know she was where she was. I just don't know the name of the building. And now she's here. This is the other side of Clark Hall. So I can't see Arthur now. Last we saw him, he was on the other side of Clark Hall. We're going to continue on now and maybe have a little luck, I hope, in finding somebody else. Good to see you, Big Red. Right, let me just do this. you know, where we are. I mean, this is part of a construction area. Okay, fine. And I should have a sign on my car, you know, hawk vehicle, do not follow. Or hawk watching vehicle, do not follow. I would not be the least bit surprised if the juveniles are just around here somewhere. You know, here, maybe near Beebe Lake. Beebe Lake is to our left. Now that very rapid call we just heard, that was a chipping sparrow. I don't know if you heard it or not, but that was no doubt a chipping sparrow. The dark-eyed junco can have, you know, a fairly rapid call too, but not that rapid and not that mechanical sounding. Not usually. Been quiet, no calling or anything tonight. Not that we've heard. I doubt they've already reached a stage where they're not going to bother calling their parents anymore. They were just calling the other night. Just heard catbird. It's also very possible that, you know, they've all managed to eat and everybody is just hanging out, relaxing somewhere. It's a Saturday night, you know. Do something we haven't really done yet, and that is we're going to go closer to Bradfield and maybe look around there. You never know. Who knows? Maybe there's already one on one of the perches or something. You should see that red sun. Well, not red, but very bright orange. you know, granted, I'm glad we saw Big Red and Arthur, but it's always my fear, you know, if I'm going to come to the campus and, you know, especially, you know, into the season a little bit, am I going to see anybody at all? Oh, I see one of the hornings.
Just found one in the oak tree up here in front of Ferno.
I found Big Red and Arthur.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, okay. So it's been a tough evening,
Yeah.
to say the least. Well, thank you. I'm gonna get out of the car and maybe go take a look. Has it left or is it still there?
She just saw it a minute ago, so I think it was right here.
Okay. I mean, did it leave or?
No, it was chasing the squirrel around the tree and was still sitting there.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna park and maybe take a look and see what's going on. Oh, I didn't want to do that. It's been a frustrating evening in some ways, but a very good one in others. So let's. I need a few moments to get what I need out of the car, and we're gonna be on foot the rest of the way. I think we're not going to be doing any more driving around, and we'll see what we can see. Again, I apologize for my frustration with the gear tonight. I mean, whether it's the connection or the car or whatever. I already have an idea how I want to deal with the car. Believe it or not. And that is not to use it at all, but that means yet another device. Okay. I need a tripod, and then we should be under the way. I'll be right with you. Okay, well, we'll see. Or at least we'll try. I'm not surprised. I think... I have a feeling they're just in that general area because their parents are. Okay. And Humphreys are on the central heating plant. Because the central heating plant is not named Humphreys. Well, there's one building that says Humphreys, okay, but the central heating plant is labeled the central heating plant. So that's how I call it. I mean, you guys maybe know more about it than I do. But... all I know is I got to the campus, I wasn't seeing anybody anywhere.
We didn't either. We didn't hear anything. We didn't see anything.
Yeah, it's like they left.
The only way that we saw him was all of a sudden from DB Lake, Big Red came over with a scree being chased by
a
juvenile.
Oh, okay. Well, I happened to catch sight of somebody in the air.
Well,
I don't know.
I think the juvenile took the prey from her.
Oh, okay.
And then her and Arthur went off somewhere.
Well.
We were trying to figure out what was going on, so I've never heard her scree in one of her youth.
Oh, she may have been calling to him or something.
That's true.
I hear Robin vocalizing now. We're almost ready, everybody. Actually, I didn't want to do that, did I? Nope. Alright, let's go take a look and see if maybe we can see somebody. I hear Robin vocalizing. Hold on a second, I want to just look at something. I think it's nothing, but... yeah, nothing. Never mind. There's a robin vocalizing, not too far away, but far enough away to make me think that okay, singing is not calling an alarm. So, I don't know. Oops. Oh, come on. My goodness. Tripod legs. Silly. I think they know where the juvenile is. I don't see. Well, I heard a robin over there. That's what I came over here to look at. Which tree? That one? Or that one?
This one right behind the mound on the ground here. It's on the left-hand side, probably.
I think I see it.
3 or 4 branches up.
I see you. I see you. Thank you.
Cooperates for you.
Oh, well, there's a branch in the way. That's not helpful, but we'll take it. Take what you can get, you know? Actually, I better not do that. It's too dark in there now. Is it the only one around is the question. So while you're looking there, I'm going to look around. The robin who had been calling an alarm and then decided to start singing, I would say could not possibly be, could not possibly see the hawk we're looking at now. We're going to see if we can maybe find a better viewpoint. I don't know if there is one. I don't want to walk along the sidewalk. That would not be fair to our hawk. So we're not going to do that. Hold on, I want to look at it again a little bit better. Just trying to decide if it looks like it's going to, move or if it's pretty much just hanging out there. Oh, wait a minute. Not another hawk, but I think I just saw there. Relative to the hawk who's right there. Now, you might say, oh, so close. Well, that's not necessarily a good spot for a hawk to go and try to catch the squirrel if that's what it's trying to do. I imagine it would much prefer if, like, the squirrel was just on, on the ground, out in the open. I don't see the squirrel now. Oh wait, maybe I did. So the squirrel's right here. Hopefully you can see. Now, oh, the squirrel. Closer to the ground, you can see where the ground is. Has our hawk moved yet? No. But posture change. I'm going to leave it here. I want to look with binoculars. One moment. Okay, the squirrel. I don't know where the squirrel is at the moment. It was along here somewhere. Where's our hawk? Okay, I'm gonna lock it here. I want to look with binoculars. Okay, the squirrel, I see the squirrel, yeah, right there. Where's the squirrel? Okay. But see, where the squirrel is, okay, as close as it is to the hawk, that's not a good spot for it. I mean, that's probably fairly, I'm guessing, fairly safe for the squirrel because, you know, that's not a, I'm guessing that's not an easy spot that the hawk could reach. And maybe, you know, maybe our juvenile here is just interested in, and it's just watching and everything, and maybe has absolutely no intention of trying to strike, unless the squirrel goes to the ground in an easily reached spot. Okay, I'm going to leave it here again, and I'll take another look. Oh, our squirrel is very close. It's right there. Now, what I can't tell is, you know, what branches are in the way. That I couldn't tell. Let me look again. Currently, I don't know where the squirrel is. Oh, I do know. Still very close. Right in here somewhere. I'm not sure right now. I saw it with binoculars, but I don't know where it is now. When it comes to maneuvering and getting around that tree, the squirrel is much faster. Much faster. And that's not just in comparison to a juvenile, but to an adult as well, I'm sure. You know, they're made for it. The hawks are not. I don't know where the squirrel is now. I don't see it at all. Now, I wouldn't mind a better line of sight on our hawk, but I don't know if I can get one. If I were to walk around even, then we'd be looking at the back. So maybe this is the best we can do. There's a squirrel. Where'd it go? Hold on. Squirrel is like right there. Is that a sign of disrespect? I don't know. What is going on here? Hold on a second. I've lost my bearings. I've lost my bearings. I can't see. I think our hawk just took off. Yes, our hawk took off. All right, let's go. Or you know what? Let me get closer just to verify that that hawk took off. I don't know if anybody else was there. I don't see anybody else in the tree, but I did see someone fly away, so I don't believe it was like a second hawk or anything. Let's head that way. I saw it fly towards one of the coops, but I think it went beyond. And it may have gone, you know, beyond Bruckner and maybe to the trees there. I don't know. So we may not catch up with it, but we're gonna go and see what's going on as best we can. I do hear a robin. At least I thought I did. Yes, I believe I do. By the sound of things, we've got a hawk around here somewhere. And a catbird. And of course the robins. Well, I don't know. I caught sight of movement, but that may have been a robin up there. Okay, I don't know. And now it sounds like the robins... Oh, okay. Somebody just caught sight of movement over there. And, hold on. Oh, that's okay. That doesn't bother me. Let me raise my tripod just a bit. There we go. So I believe, I don't know if you saw it or not. Probably not. But I saw someone fly up here somewhere. At least I thought I did. Hold on, I should look with binoculars. I might be able to better locate somebody. Hold on. I thought I saw somebody go to this tree here on the end. And I definitely saw a large bird fly there. Now, did it move while I was fiddling with the tripod? That's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if we have more than one hawk in the area. I'm not seeing anybody right now. Oh, maybe. Do I see somebody? Maybe. Probably not. I hate to waste everyone's time, but I don't see anybody. Like I said, I saw someone fly up to one of those trees. And we're hearing, obviously, the robins continue to vocalize. It was up there. I know it was. Okay, maybe we'll give up. I don't know. Sometimes the robin, you know, we've seen hawks in the trees, in these pine trees, you know, essentially unviewable from certain angles, but you have to be in just the right place to see them. So it is possible that our hawk is there, but just not viewable from over here. Well, I'm not seeing anybody. Look, one or two more moments, and if I don't see anybody, I'm looking with binoculars now, and I don't see anybody. Very shortly, we're going to head back in the other direction. Okay, no, I don't see anybody. Let's move on. Sorry to disappoint everybody here on the campus tonight. Just hasn't been quite our night. We've seen 3. But things have been relatively quiet everywhere. Okay, well, we're going to head back towards Bradfield, I believe. You know, who knows, if we could walk out into that area, maybe we would have a line of sight eventually, but it's all blocked off, so the answer is no. I have to say, I'm glad that, you know, we stayed in the car as long as we did. Now, who knows, maybe we would have seen someone sooner if we had parked here and just, you know, started walking around. But, you know, so far, I mean, from here, as far as we can tell, there would have been no sign of Big Red and Arthur. And things are quiet. So let's check out Bradfield a bit, and if there's no one around, I think I'm gonna pack up and head home. You know what, before we do that, let me walk this way. Well, it's tempting to walk behind Ferno, see if maybe someone's around there, but we didn't hear anything from there, so my guess is no. My guess is nobody's there. So why check Bradfield? Now, I did already look at the perches on this side, but it doesn't take long for someone to swoop in and, you know, unannounced. So it's possible someone is there. Doesn't hurt to check. It's just, you know, following patterns. There's a decent chance that somebody's there. It's cooled off quite a bit, and it actually feels cool at the moment, just so you know. Bit of a breeze, light wind, you could say. Alright, I don't see anybody with the naked eye, but I want to look with binoculars. Okay, I still don't see anybody. We're going to walk around to the other side and at least check those perches that are closer to Tower Road. I have no idea what they're doing here, what this construction equipment is. Actually, there's less equipment here than there was the other day. But, you know, they have the big trailer there, so something's going on. Or at least was. I might as well cross the road here so we can have a better angled look. When you do this, you know, you get in the habit. You're always looking, you know, what's my angle going to be? Am I going to get a line of sight? Yes, I can see this location, but I know if I'm this close, it would be nice to be that close, but the angle won't work well. And I don't see anybody up there. Not necessarily surprised, given where they had been and apparently trying to avoid the kids. I might be hearing a robin in the distance, maybe, but there's nobody here. Probably should just pack up and head home, but I still feel like looking just a little bit. Just a few more minutes. Just because I heard that robin, really. Now I could walk quite a ways and try to head into the Ag and Life Sciences quad. I'm not going to do that. I'm not hearing any longer that vocalization. I think it might be just best to pack up and head home. And I think that's what I'm going to do. Everybody, I want to wish you all a very good night. I want to thank you for joining me today. Hope you've enjoyed it. I'd say things are a little disappointing in terms of our sightings here on the campus this evening, but not much I can do about that. But again, it's time for me to pack up and head home. We're out of light. We're running out anyway. Out of time. And out of hawks. At least I think so. So again, thank you for joining me. And I will see you all next time. I hope you all have a great night and a great week, or hopefully I'll see you sooner, but you never know. Never know how the schedule's going to work out. Good night, everybody.